and use of flash cameras during competition, strictly prohibited. As well, if you have a cell phone, please turn that to the silent mode. Players are susceptible to stray noises on the approach.
Oh, you're already drinking for us?
Also, the field of play is any area in front of the concrete wall. The field of play belongs to our competitors and our competitors only. No one is permitted into the field of play for any reason. We ask that you stay on the concourse. Our players would greatly appreciate that. Okay, bowlers, scoring areas are up. Looks like there's 10 pins on the deck. Bowling fans, how about a great set-off for round 2 qualifying?
Good shot. Keep
Thank you.
it going. Don't go slow.
Just for a second.
Oh, nice. You're at the bottom.
We had to be 3 times. 2.8.
That's nice. You didn't lead out. Come on,
I got one thing to say. The mic's right there. I can't. Well, the mic's right Oh, it was that? All that pork stuff I had is so good.
What'd you have?
I need tuna.
I wish I could do so fast. You ready to go? Up to Aerosol.
I know that you actually can.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Extra Frame. We've got the second round of qualifying here at the 2016 PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. We're live at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. This is Matt Canizaro alongside Jason Thomas. We've got 6 more games coming to you before we make the cut down from 80 to the top 32 based on their 12-game pinfall. So get comfortable, grab a beverage. We'll be here for the next few hours, bringing you the exciting conclusion of qualifying here in 2016. Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Thanks for tuning in.
That's pretty good.
That was left, so I think I probably. That was the one left, so I think I could probably. I threw it where I wanted, I just didn't actually. Fancy.
See how straight up you go? Make sure you don't hit it high. Don't go too far right there. I don't want to right here. Or throw it right here. No, make the move off that. See where Mark is.
Are you her friend? Yeah. Yeah. Because you're right. Yeah. What's she playing right now? Around 12? Where's the oil at? Where's the oil at? But this is not. This fancy. So you made Yeah. Yeah. Right. Just a little bit out to move back in. So if you move to the left or what, then it comes back out again.
seen the house. They were like, all of Lana's brothers and sisters were alive. And they were living in the youngest. And we were the young ones on the stage.
Ricky's supposed to do it. They don't have to do We're the first one that he's the first one of our generation in our family. He was born in 66 and nothing was wrong with it.
All right, folks. Game 1. 6 on this second qualifying round underway. 6 games earlier today before a lunch break in the lanes redressed. This 45-foot oil pattern here at the 2016 PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Now it's time for the hashtag On Your Side standings, brought to you by Nationwide. After 6 games this morning, it is USBC Hall of Famer from Australia, Carol Giannotti, leading the way at plus 163, averaging 227 and change. She leads Christina Wendell of Kingston, New York, at plus 150. Followed by Singapore's Wei Fen Nu at plus 144. Mexico's Sandra Gongora plus 128. Angie Ramirez of Colombia plus 123. Mariana Alvarado at plus 119. Missy Parkin plus 114. Kayla Bandy plus 113. Diana Zabialova plus 112. And Amber Vega, the non-member from Orangevale, California, rounding out the top 10 at plus 106. Cut to the top 32 after 6 games. That number is plus 21, so jumped up there quite a bit in the last couple games. So plus 21. A couple players just on the outside looking in. Tania Falbo and defending champion Alicia Curran tied at plus 14. In 33rd place, Kelly Kulik, our PWBA spokesperson, is 35th at plus 12. You can find all the standings and other news and notes at pwba.com. If you want to go to pwba.com/live, you can see the standings and the graph of the oil pattern as well. And we'll meet our players here in just a second as we roll on through game number 1. Again, this is the second block. After this, 12 game totals will determine the top 32 who will advance to tomorrow's Cashers round. Right now, the left-hander, Brittany Tierney. And USBC Women's Championships titleist Christy Leung on our featured pair, along with Carol Giannotti, your tournament leader, at plus 163 once again. And Marsha Klomkin, whose husband Steve recently went into the USBC Hall of Fame. On our other pair, senior standout, Paula Vidad. International star Claire Guerrero. 2015 PWBA Rookie of the Year, Stephanie Johnson. Pretty star-studded couple of pairs here. Sit back and enjoy. We'll have all 6 games for you, and then a wrap-up later tonight on pwba.com.
Right with this.
So are you gonna move?
Yeah. Check it.
That's all.
I'm drinking enough to talk.
That's all love.
That was Reed's earlier, so just trust it to the spot. Your feet one left. If you hit where you thought you were going to hit. Yeah. Do one left off of that shot, go the same place, down lane. That should be good.
Looks like we are having some early excitement here in our first game of round 2. Strings of strikes. Looks like Stephanie Johnson getting ready to make her move. Maria Jose Rodriguez doing the same. Maria Jose Rodriguez with a spare 5-bagger, entering this round in 23rd place at plus 46. Making a quick move here to start round 2. Stephanie Johnson not far behind in 27th place at plus 37. A little bit of a roller coaster first round, but getting settled in here very quickly. Round 2. Stephanie Johnson getting ready to step up on lane 13. She's got the front 6. Although a little hard to see what's going on from the glare off of Del Ballard's head right here in front of us. But Del said, if you're at home sending him messages about putting a hat on, please refrain. No hat on premises. But a great shot from Stephanie Johnson. The 7-pin will not go down. She'll have 6 out of 7 here in game number 1. Great start for last year's Rookie of the Year. Coming off a little bit of a tough week in Ronard Park. Did not make the cut. Looking to get that momentum back that she saw take her all the way to Rookie of the Year honors last year. Need match play at every event. Great season. Shout out to Kristen Levi Johnson at home. Tuning in to watch Steph do her thing here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Overall leader, Carol Giannotti, plus 163. She is here on our featured pair right now, 11 and 12. This pair was a little bit tricky earlier, especially lane 11. We'll see if she can get back on track here. 2 strikes on this left lane already. Rodriguez run comes to an end. A bit of a mess. Giannotti unable to strike there on the left lane again. Christina Wendell, who led this event last year, went on to finish second to Alicia Curran, currently second. Right behind Giannotti, so the field catching up. Carol got off to a hot start. Struggled there in game number 6. 186. Allowed some folks to catch up. No doubt we'll have an exciting afternoon here.
It's not how you drive, it's how you drive. As they say in golf. That's right.
Stephanie back-to-back 9 counts. Followed to Fedad throwing a big double. Paula 62nd at minus 89, so needs to do some work here for sure. Off to a good start. Left-hander, they call her BT. Her first strike here in game number 1, but clean. 6 consecutive spares. Back on track there in the 7th frame. Do appreciate everybody joining us today. If you are just tuning in for this second block, you're home. It's the weekend. Grab a cocktail and relax. Got 5 more games coming up after this, and then we'll make the cut to the top 32 at the 2016 PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. If you are in the neighborhood, definitely come stop by in person. There's nothing like the best ladies in the world battling here for 32 spots. Also make sure to stop by the nationwide booth here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes and talk to George or Karen. Ask them how you can win a $100 Amazon gift card. Compliments of nationwide. Paula Vidad gonna step up, looking for 3 in a row. She's gonna need a couple big games for sure. Running at a time. Good run at it there by Rumenpur from Indonesia. Paula Vidal delivers on that three-bagger. Stephanie Johnson. Nice break there to leave only the 6. All right, game 1 coming to a close here. Paula Vidal, 226. Stephanie Johnson now trying to get herself into the 250s. Already an exciting start here to round 2. Stephanie Johnson at plus 37 in 27th place. So another 50 pins here would get her up towards the top 15. Carol Giannotti Trying to maintain her spot atop the standings. She's averaging 227 on the day. Going to be a little bit below that here in game number 1. Four pin for Johnson, so 247 will probably be it with the spare here. Karen Russell, tough start. She'll be in the 150s. Christy Leung. Nice back half to this game, 3 in a row. Stepping up in the 9th. Another terrific shot. Christy 43rd coming into this game at -6. 27 pins out of the number. Tough break there for Brittany Tierney. The A pin on her second shot. Around a lot of really good scores this game, and then a lot of really not so good scores. So kind of no in between here. Game 1, 240, 170, 220, 240, 150. Nice bounce back for Maria Rodriguez. Should be in the 230s. Almost a great pickup there for Clara. 202, her final score. All the players had a chance to go out to lunch and regroup a little bit. Come in fresh, on the fresh, have a new game plan. Some ideas, some things learned on the first block. Still plenty of time to make that final push. Most players are going to make their move here. As we get ready for game 2, we're going to wrap things up with Carol Giannotti, Marsha Klumpkin. Utilize her fill ball to try something a little different. Klumpkin 191 at Giannotti. Doubling to get to 200 this game. Now Christy Leung working on 4 in a row, stepping up. Mixes them up for the 5-bagger. She can still get to 237. Put her back in the plus. And potentially into the top 32 with 5 games to go. Six-pack for Christy. Nearly flawless back half of game 1 here. And the final shot, 10-pin won't go, but 236. Very nice start for Christy Leung, high on the pair. And we'll get ready for game number 2 coming right up. This is Matt Canizaro. You're watching live coverage of the 2016 PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes in Citrus Heights, California. Game 2 coming up. Thanks for tuning in. And here we are, game 2 coming right up. We saw some of these players earlier today. Brandy Calderon, Sania Falbo, Mary Wells, Diana Zabialova. Mary Wells, a past junior Team USA member. Diana, you saw her on Extra Frame last weekend. Bowled 300, very first game of the Sonoma event. Stayed in the top 2 all the way until the group step ladder, and then came up a little bit short of making her first TV show here in 2016. Also joining us this game, Kimberly Power, Christina Wendell, Liz Johnson, the Hall of Famer, Sherry Tan, the left-hander from Singapore, Carrie Smith, and it looks like Jazz Realtan will be the final player on our 2 featured pairs. So I think top to bottom, the 80 players in this field, all familiar and entertaining. So we have not caught a bad pair yet as far as great players to watch. We'll have the updated standings for you in just a minute. This is game 2 of 6. Game 8 of 12 overall. Within a couple hours, we'll know our top 32 heading into the Cashers round tomorrow morning. Bright and early here in California. 8:30 a.m., 11:30 on the East Coast, so y'all get to sleep in before tuning in to see the top 32 fight for 12 spots in match play. Singapore traveling with 5 or 6 players during the first part of this PWBA Tour season. 4 events started in Las Vegas. PWBA Las Vegas Open, followed by the nationwide PWBA Sonoma County Open. And now here we are in the Sacramento area for the Storm Sacramento Open. The 4 finalists from each of these first 3 stops will make their way to Las Vegas for the TV shows, which will be taped May 26th. Queen Show will be live that day, first major of the year, and the other 3 shows will be taped to air in order on CBS Sports Network starting June 7th. And it'll be the 7th, the 14th, and the 21st. Starting later in May, collegiate events will begin appearing on CBS Sports Network. So just a great deal for USBC and CBS Sports Network. 23 events will be on the air in 2016. Right now, it's all about locking down the top 32 here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Brandy Calderon, formerly Brandy Wolf, looking for an early double here on lane 12. Sherry Tan already got hers on the right-hand pair. Calderon now delivers. Shot by Smith to mix them up. Everybody struck on lane 13 that frame. Christina Wendell, same result. Trying to top the standings at this event for the second consecutive year and improve on last year's runner-up finish. And we do have standings after the first game of the second round. New leader here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes, Wei Fen New. Shooting 259. She had a pretty hot start in block 2 last week. Up to plus 203. Kayla Bandy. 268 start. Second at plus 181. Hall of Famer Carol Giannotti from Australia in third place at plus 168. Christina Wendell now fourth at plus 165. Missy Parkin 148. Mariana Alvarado 132. Angie Ramirez 128. Sandra Gongora plus 119. Darius Ruffner plus 117, and Carolyn Doran Ballard shooting 237 to round out the top 10 at plus 105. For your high scoring game number 1, cut number moves up a drop from plus 21 to plus 25. Defending champ Alicia Curran is the number right now. Again at plus 25. Just outside looking in, Daphne Tan, plus 19. Leanne Holstenberg and Tania Falva, who you're watching right now, tied at plus 17. 5 games to go. Pretty close there, just outside the number. Liz Johnson there as well, plus 7. Jody Westner, plus 6. 38 bowlers, plus or better through 7 games. So Wei Fen New, who made last week's TV show in the number 3 position. Almost got there the week before. So having a great season so far. Now leading after 7 games here in Sacramento. There's Wendell for the double. Sherry Tan starting with 3 consecutive strikes. Sherry Tan 13th overall at plus 93. Johnson trying to stay perfect. And she goes light. Leaving the 2 and the 5. Saw Liz bowl 2 perfect games in December at the World Women's Championships, leading Team USA to the team gold medal. Among other accomplishments, of course, she won the USBC Queens and the US Women's Open in 2015. So a career year and Player of the Year honors. Sherry Tan, 4 for 4. There's another start and stop from Diana Z. Saw that quite a few times last week, and at least twice in 4 frames here in Sacramento. All right, Sherry Tan, a perfect 5 for 5 here to start game 2. Diana looking for 4 out of 5 here after the open frame. She gets it with a terrific shot on lane 14. 1 pair to our right. Summer Jasmine stringing strikes again. First 4 to start. A couple pairs to our left. Looks like Natalie Goodman, the left-hander, with the front 5 as well. I think Jason Thomas might be busy this game. Running up and down, trying to bring you all the action on all these runs at 300. But it's still early, of course. We're only at the halfway point. Couple 5-baggers. Long way from 300, but you can't get to 300 without the front 5. So we'll keep you posted on that. And perhaps Sherry Tan will put on a show for you here live on Extra Frame. Mary Wells trying to get in on the action with a double of her own, and she gets there. Well, thank you everybody for giving us a part of your Friday night. Ladies definitely appreciate it. A lot of support here in town in Sacramento. If you're nearby, come on out and see us. Say hello in the Extra Frame booth here behind lanes 11, 12, 13, 14. And of course, visit our friends from Nationwide down on the low end behind lanes 3 and 4. They're giving away a $100 Amazon gift card. Who doesn't like free stuff? Sherry Tan leaving the 4-6 in frame 6. Summer Jasmine, front 5 now. Natalie Goodman still with the front 5. right, again, your leader through 7 games, Singapore's Wei Fen Nu, followed by Kayla Bandy, plus 203, plus 181. KLG 93rd at plus 168. Christina Wendell here in our featured pair, plus 165. And Missy Parkin rounding out the top 5 at plus 148. Cut number after 7 games, plus 25. Defending champ Alicia Current hanging in there with 5 games to go. Well, at least from here, it looks like all visible strings of strikes from the start have come to an end. Summer Jasmine with a 9 spare. Natalie Goodman 8 spare. Sherry Tan 8-1. Liz Johnson looking to make it 5 out of 6. Terrific shot, and she does. Liz 37th at plus 7. So a little bit of work to do. Sneak her way into the cut. Bagger for Jazriel Tan, winner last year on the PWBA Tour. Almost made the show again last week. You can pretty much be guaranteed that there's going to be 1 or 2 or more players from Singapore in the mix at every round, every level of these first 4 events. Wouldn't be surprised to see all 6 of them in top 32 tomorrow. If you're curious about the standings, visit pwba.com/live. All the details of this week's event there for you. Find us on social media, the official PWBA Facebook page. A lot of cool contests and news and notes on there for you this week. Another great shot from Tania Falbo. We've seen those many times. A lot of great players just out of college. Ready to make some memories and make a name for themselves out here on the PWBA Tour, which returned in 2015 after being dormant since 2003. Uncharacteristic miscue by Jazreel. Missing the 4-7 completely. After the 4-bagger. 5-bagger. Nice break there on the high hit for Falbo. She's able to double up in the 7th and 8th. She was tied for 34th with Leanne Holstenberg. You might see her on the left side of your screen there, crushing a 9-pin. So Diana leaves one of her own. So the light hits here this week maybe don't carry as well. And the high hits leaving 9 pins all day. This week, 45-foot oil pattern. Last week, 37.
Did you hear me yell on it? No? I didn't think so. I talked pretty quiet.
So we're seeing quite a few missed makeables today. And it just isn't going to work at this level. So many talented players among the 80 in the field, like Liz Johnson. They will not let up. They will certainly take advantage of a mistake. And one way to avoid shooting spares is to keep striking. Liz Johnson, 7 out of 8 here in game 2. Ninth frame here, game number 2. Falbo missing right. Ultimate price. The 1, 2, 4, 10. Washout. All right, 10th frame underway. 13 and 14. Sherry Tan. After the 4-6 in the 6th. 3 strikes, looking for 4. Goes high, lucky to leave just the 6-10. She can get to 244. Her teammate, Jazriel Tan, with the miscue in the 8th. Still can get to 224. Falbo light again. All right, so the Singapore teammates are going to finish things first here. Jazriel delivers the double to get to the 220s. Sherry Tan will be in the 240s. Nice effort here by Christina Wendell. She can get to 223 clean here in game 2. All right, 151 for Falbo, 219 for Christina Wendell. Brandy Calderon, 169. Liz Johnson still striking. She's got 8 out of 9. Make that 9 out of 10. So she's still got 270 as a possibility. So 224 for Jazreel. 225 for Diana Z. Liz Johnson still striking. She's going to be in the 270s here. Liz is going to go to the bag and try something different. Why not? Have an opportunity, and already a huge game here. Everybody swinging by and checking out the string of strikes. And another great shot for Liz Johnson. Liz definitely making moves here early. Right, so we're going to get ready for game number 3 coming right up. Players headed this way. You're watching continued live coverage of the 2016 PWBA Storm Sacramento Open with Matt Canizaro. Jason Thomas around here somewhere getting some video footage. We'll have all the details and news and notes for you on PWBA.com later tonight. Also on social media, PWBA on Facebook and at PWBA Tour on Twitter. Players making their move. Game 3 coming up momentarily. Thanks for tuning in. We are back in business here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Game number 3. Nearing the halfway point of this block race, shot there by Leanne Holstenberg, the Hall of Famer, on the messy split. Players this game: Ross Thorne, Tediello, Goodman, Bandy, and Doran Ballard. Our other pair: Az Beatty, Debbie Ayers, Leanne Holstenberg, Mariana Alvarado, and Shayna Ung. We saw them just before the lunch break come through on 11 and 12, now on 13 and 14. Curious about the standings so far, you can visit pwba.com/live. Also see the lane pattern there, 45 feet this week. So many of the players migrating towards the inside part of the lane. Others playing a very direct right to left or left to right if you're left-handed off the corner. So able to attack it from different ways. You saw Liz Johnson crush it for a 270 game here in our featured pair. Her game is the high hard one, and made her way up the standings. We'll have the latest for you in just a minute. They've been pretty quick about updating those online, and we'll let you know what's what as we get close to crunch time. Only 4 games left. We started things off this morning with a 6-game block and a quick break for lunch and a re-oil. And now 6 more games this evening before we narrow the field down from 80 to the top 32. 62 members this week, 18 guests. Even had a qualifier yesterday. I believe the number was 22 bowlers trying to get a spot in the field, and all but 4 able to get in. Ten countries represented here this week. We've got youngsters, we've got college players, we've got international players, and Hall of Famers. Very good mix of talent here. If you're in the neighborhood, definitely come by, see the best in action, and also take your chance at winning a $100 gift card from Nationwide. They have a table set up here behind lanes 3 and 4. Just some information and a chance to win. Nationwide, big supporter of the PWBA Tour. That's why you've probably seen the hashtag PWBA goes NW. Not Northwest, but nationwide. Our staff working very hard already this week getting scores updated, and we have scores now through 8 games. And the leader remains Wei Fen Nu from Singapore. Plus 229, averaging 228.63. Caleb Bandy, former Junior Team USA member, head coach at Maryland Eastern Shore. Hanging close at plus 196. Christina Wendell, last year's runner-up, plus 184. Left-hander Angie Ramirez at plus 151. Australian Hall of Famer Carol Giannotti, plus 142. Left-hander Sherry Tan of Singapore, plus 137. Missy Parkin, plus 128. Mariana Alvarado here in our featured pair, plus 126. Then a tie for 9th place. The Team USA teammates, Shannon Pluhowski and Danielle McEwen. Actually a three-way tie also with Amber Vega at plus 121 for 9th place there. 15 players plus 100 or better. Cut going up 1 pin that game. Mary Wells at plus 26 is your number right now. Jody Westner plus 18 is close. Leanne Holstenberg here in our featured pair, plus 8. Daphne Tan plus 5. And Karen Rosbrim plus 3. So 36 out of 80 players are plus on this 45-foot oil pattern. And quite a few within 20 pins or so of the number with 4 games to go. It's going to get exciting here like it always does as we get close to that cut number. Not sure if we're going to stick around and listen, see what that number officially is. We'll have the recap for you later tonight on PWBA.com and on social media. If you're going to get to bed early, remember to get up early as well. We'll be back on the air tomorrow at 8:30 local time, 11:30 on the East Coast. So after breakfast, go out and get some brunch, and then join us here on Extra Frame for 6 games of the Cashers round before we cut the field down to the top 12. Appreciate everybody joining us and all the kind words and texts and Facebook messages and such today. A little different without the chat room. But appreciate everybody reaching out any way you can just to say hello or to ask a question. So Wei Fen Nu from Singapore. We haven't seen her all day come through our live stream pairs. But the hot hand so far this year, making last week's TV show, almost making the week before. And now leading through 8 games here at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Defending champ Alicia Current has been around that cut number all day long. Currently 28th at plus 37, so hanging in there. CDB, what's going on there? Leaving the 1, 2, 4. Light on that lane last time, left the bucket, unable to convert. Had a nice chat with CDB at the USBC Masters this year about the game plan going into this season. And another missed a makeable, Kayla Bandy. She's fighting for the lead right now, misses the 2-pin. CDB coming in this year, brand new mindset, focused on what she's good at. So far, paying off, making a run at the TV show in Las Vegas. All right, so the roller coaster, that is this 45-foot pattern. Not seeing any strings of strikes here in game 3. Nice spare pickup for the left-hander Goodman. The old 3-7, no problem. Pretty good mix of experience, left-handed, right-handedness in the top 10 right now. International player on top. Three lefties in the top 10. Hall of Famers hanging close. If you're a bowling fan, this is a who's who of women's bowling over my entire lifetime almost. Spent a lot of time in middle school and high school watching the likes of Carolyn Doran Ballard, Leanne Holstenberg. Giannotti won the Queens in 1989. Liz Johnson with the memorable perfect game on 9/11. right, nobody lighting any fires here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes in game number 3, but it rolls on through the halfway point now. Couple good scores a pair to our left. Daphne Tan has 5 out of 6. Jill Creamer bowling well this game.
Well, if he was gonna make the cut, we were gonna get a hotel. Crown Plaza University. Yeah, Crown Plaza. Good ball. Where's your phone? Mom's driving me nuts. She's killing my phone. It's like text her. She's like,
Tough result there for Deandra Asbady. Deandra in 24th right now, plus 83. Trying to hang in, make the top 32. That's the first goal at these events. Regardless of the field size, the top 32 guaranteed to cash for $1,200. And now this year they come back in both the cashers round. So no matter where you finish, you still have a chance at the top 12 in match play. Just might have a little more work to do, but at least you have a shot. Last year it was top 32 cash. 16 go to match play, 16 go home with their money. So at least the opportunity this year to enjoy the unique format. Once we get down to 12, the field will be split into 2 6-player groups. And each group will bowl 5 games of round-robin match play, followed by a position round. The leader of each group automatically will make the TV show. And those 2 leaders will be seeded 1-2 based on pinfall. Then the 2, 3, 4 seeds in each group will advance to the group stepladder. And the winner of each stepladder will join the 2 leaders on the TV show. So far, through 2 events, we got 8 different participants making the show. Looking forward to being at the taping of those on May 26th. Then these first 3 events will air June 7th, 14th, and 21st on CBS Sports Network, along with the USBC Queens show, which will be live on the 26th. So a lot happening in the bowling world, and you can catch most of it on CBS Sports Network this summer.
yeah, I can't work. Not the shop I can do. I can walk. I just can't step. I can't step. I have a hard time stepping up and down because I can't work. Yeah. I have no idea how.
CDB making spares. Staying in this thing.
No. This part I don't really. I mean, it'd be nice if it's closer, but close shots are doing okay. Malcolm's off the hook. Malcolm's going really good. Paddock's a little small because the center's so small. Oh, leaked it out again.
If you want to check out the standings for yourself, visit pwba.com/live. All the details of this weekend's event, including the graph of the lane pattern, 45 feet. It seems that no matter how long the pattern is, Singapore's Wei Fen Nu is going to figure it out. She is leading here at plus 229, averaging nearly 229 through 8 games. And the score update brought to you by Nationwide. Hashtag PWBA goes NW.
Plus paying $400 a month. Good dad. I was supposed to fix everything you came by.
Yeah.
Give lessons. Come down on Saturdays and give lessons. Free. Work with the youth. Free.
Yeah.
And pay him $400. I said no. So I got hooked up with Paul. That's it. That's sweet.
I know. Just like.
Wow. Another great shot.
Well, right when I hit my water.
You hit it. It's just perfect.
I know.
I just watch it off your hand and I go, that's dead. Still big. Still your big. Right now it's just in the sport.
Terrific shot by Alvarado. On lane 14. place double for Natalie Goodman. One pair to our left, Mariana Ayala. Long day, folks. She has got 5 in a row. She's already approaching the plus 100 mark. Making a nice move here. As we're near the halfway point of today's second block. CDB light again on that left lane. We saw lane 11 and 13 both playing a little bit tighter throughout the early part of the day. Another great pickup on lane 13 by Holstenberg. 2 made splits, giving her a chance at a decent game here in game 3. CDB, deep breath. Spared no problem for the Hall of Famer. She's going to chat it over with her husband and Team Storm ball rep Del Ballard Jr. CDB is going to have to finish on that left lane that's giving her trouble. Ninth frame, coming right up, CDB. Great shot there. Setting her up for another go at the left lane. As Beatty, 3 consecutive splits. Still can get to 191 though, won't lose too much here. She can double into 10th. Tenth frame coming up here on 13 and 14. Holstenberg can't get the 2 to roll, but 2 big splits this game. Give her a chance at 202. She is in 34th place right now at +8. So should she sneak in there? Those 2 big conversions this game are huge. After 8 games though, the number +26. A little bit of work to do in the second half of this block. Shayna Ung entered this game in 12th place at +119. Gonna lose a few pins, but still stay above +100. Right now, 16 players +100 or better. Great shot, Goodman. For 3 in a row. Wolfsburg finishes with 201. Shayna Ung 188. 10th frame for Kayla Bandy. Three-bagger in the middle of this game. Salvage things. That's a great shot. So we can still get to 210 here. Bandy's second overall behind Wei Fen Nu. As Beatty gets the first one, she can get to 171. Shot for Bandy, but no dice on the 4. Ayala, one pair to our left, 245. Daphne Tan, 226. Bandy 200 even. As Beatty finishes with 161. Long way to go still. 3 more games before we make the cut from 80 down to 32. That left lane has not been good to CDB this game. Bucket in the second frame. There's a 1-2-4 mixed in there. Almost another bucket. And now the 5-7. And Goodman almost leaves the bucket there in the 10th. CDB. Grinding, picking up spares.
Probably don't want it. He's just being there.
Two pairs over. Shannon Pluhowski, 247. She was tied for ninth at plus 121. Only 200 game on that pair. Debbie Ayers finishes with 225 on our featured pair. She'll be high on 13 and 14. CDB able to strike on the fill ball. It's always how that works. On that left lane, 181. To 11 for Goodman. Shot for Andy there. Alvarado going to throw the final shot on 13 and 14. She finishes with 199. All right, we'll let these ladies finish up on 11 and 12. We'll have game number 4 coming up in just a few minutes. This is Matt Canizaro live at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes, the 2016 PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. 3 games left, coming right up. Stay tuned.
Oh man, I know you're killing me.
That's the whole point.
That's not right.
I know, so I apologize.
That's my weakness. I can't say no to chocolate chip cookies.
You have no willpower.
I have no willpower when it comes to
Good
those.
for you. It just came out. She's pulling it off. Pulling it off. That's amazing. When she does it,
I don't know why she can't do it every time.
yeah, just something upstairs.
Freaking not. That's what I said. She's just. The fuck, bitch? To do that off the sheet? Yeah, I don't know. God.
Yeah, I got it. No, it's okay, I got it.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to. Probably have to go back.
Yeah.
Going back?
Yeah.
Is it up this way or this way?
What?
Is it up this way or this way?
Is what?
The paddock?
Oh, you didn't even fucking go in there. Never mind. Just hide. Stick it somewhere. They're not gonna let you in there. On Hall of Fame cheeseburger
Wow, that's the best.
with pepper jack cheese. Okay. No sauce at all. And no pickles.
Sauce paprika, pepper jack.
Yeah, pepper jack cheese.
More sauce. Okay, drink.
Drink Sierra Mist.
Sierra
SIERRA.
M-I-S-T.
Yes. Large. I was Shay. So you can let Shay know that I ordered it for us. Thanks, coach.
Welcome. Good luck. I'll give you some. It just came out. Yep.
All right, game number 10 underway. Standings already updated. They are moving fast in that tournament office. Kathy Watka, Damon Sirocco doing work. Make sure to let them know if you think they're doing a good job here. We do. Things running very smoothly. Standings already updated through 9 games. Wei Fen Nu here in our featured pair, plus 244. Holding off the left-hander Angie Ramirez, plus 200. Angie had 249 in game 9. Kayla Vandy, you saw her on our featured pair. She was able to get to 200 and maintained. She is third in the standings at plus 196. Carol Giannotti, 243 last game to jump back up to 4th place at plus 185. Danielle McEwen, plus 179. Christina Wendell, last year's runner-up, plus 178. Shani Plahowski had a big game. The left-hander now at plus 168 in 7th place. Sherry Tan from Singapore, plus 148 in 8th place. 9th, Mariana Ayala from Puerto Rico. 252, 209, 245 this block to get to plus 141 and 9th place overall. And the local left-hander Darius Ruffner, plus 138 in 10th place. So now 17 players at plus 100 or better. And a good mix of lefties, righties, veterans, youngsters, international players in the top 32 right now. The number, a tie for 31st place, plus 31. Jackie Carbonetto and Daphne Tan both had big games. Carbonetto 179, 238, 237. Daphne Tan 226 in game 9 to get to plus 31 overall. Actually looking at the standings, Kelly Kulik also at plus 31, but they have her listed under the cut line. Obviously if there's a tie, I believe there would be a roll-off for top 32. We'll have to confirm that with the tournament staff. Might go do that right now. Tanya Rubenper is 34th at plus 20. Jazriel Tan, 35th at plus 17. Just about 40 players are plus or better, averaging 200 on this 45-foot lane condition this week at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. Right now on our featured pair, here's our leader, Wei Fen Nu, plus 244. Probably the deepest of the players we've seen most of our games today. Also, Kelly Kulik. Again, she is tied for the number right now at plus 31. Amanda Duplan from right here in Citrus Heights. Heather Detry, also on our featured pair. Missy Parkin, 2011 USBC Queens champ. And to our right, Blair Blumenscheid, our defending champion, Alicia Current. She currently is 27th at plus 53. We also have Janelle Walton. Amy Gamage from Las Vegas. And they're down to 4. Megan McKinley was on this pair earlier, and she withdrew after game 3. So they're going to probably move a little bit quicker on 13 and 14. And while they do that, I will go check with our tournament staff and see what the ruling is for a tie for that 32nd spot. Great shot there by Kulik for 4 in a row. Doing everything she can to make sure she is not in a tie for that final spot. And chatted with Damon Sirocco, the tournament director. And if there is a tie for number 32, there will be a 1-game roll-off. And they'll start by finding a pair that neither competitor bowled on during this block. And then they will bowl the 1 game. And there's all kinds of crazy rules after that if they should tie again. So we will see what happens. Still a long way to go. 3 games before we have to worry about that. This is game 10 of 12 right now. So still a lot of bowling left, and we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, to be nice and cliche. Kelly Kulik on the roller coaster ride as well. At 289 in game 4 this morning. Ended up plus 12 overall for the block. And now 215, 203, 201 here in the second round, but front 4. Trying to break that tie for 31st place and get herself comfortably in the cut number with a couple games to go. Great shot there for number 5. I did expect this pattern to suit her a little bit, give her a chance to move a little bit left and kind of wheel it a little, but she's kind of cruising along here, creeping her way to plus 31 now with 3 games to go. Missy Parkin tied for 11th at plus 128. Her and Clara Guerrero. Missy 114 over last block, and now plus 14 through 3 here in round 2. Kulik 6 for 6 here. And our other pair, Alicia Kurt, is trying to hang into the top 32. Give herself a chance at repeating here in Citrus Heights, California. PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Lee Fennu, that's your leader. Plus 244. They're striking along here in game number 10 overall. Four pin. Again, we fed new. About as far left as we've seen anybody on our featured pairs today. And if I was right-handed in bowling, I'd be out there taking notes and probably doing whatever she's doing. One pair over. Katie Sutphin's pretty far left. Erin McCarthy as well. One pair to the left of that. Missy Parkin working on 5 consecutive spares. There's Parkin trying to get all 10 on one shot. And she does not, but makeable spare. That's all you can ask for. Kulik perfect through 7. Missy Parkin still working on her string of spares. Alicia Curran on 200 pace, plus 53, so 22 pins ahead of the current cut number. Kelly Kulik, 8 for 8. She's been stringing strikes at 297 last week, 289 earlier today to keep her close. And now looking to pull ahead here in game 4. Same game she had the front 10 earlier. Blumenscheid got off to a good start today and hanging in there all day. Minus 49 right now, so a little bit of work to do. And the baby split certainly not helping in that direction, but Alicia Current cruising along here. First hit in the 10th. She can get to 217 and add a little cushion. And the open frame for Blair finishes with 197. Missy Parkin, 7 consecutive spares. And number 7, laughing as it stands. A very good spare shooter is Parkin. Wei Fen Nu clean as well. We'll add some more pins to her total here, already leading at plus 244. Got some excitement going on at the USBC Open Championships in Reno as well. A battle for the lead right now. Arizona's David Sirigliano and his team leading 10-46 in their final game of team events to get to the top spot. USBC Hall of Famer Jeff Riggles and his crew need 11-15 to get there. But right now it's all about Kelly Kulik here at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Front 8, lane 12 right now, looking for 9 in a row. For the second time today, the ball is on the lane. And she gets the 10 to go. The crowd goes wild. Everybody off work for the weekend, swinging by Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. And Kelly Kulik putting on a show. That's what she does. Started the day bright and early. Kelly was on Good Day Sacramento this morning with Shannon O'Keefe. Looks like Carolyn Doran-Ballard with now the front 9. A few pairs away, Jason Thomas getting ready to grab the camera and head that way. Mariana Ayala, spare 7-bagger. So we've gone past that early transition here. Looked like it was end of game 2, game 3 on this 45-foot pattern, and now strikes starting to pile up. Alicia Current finishes with the last 5 for 217. Missy Parkin staring down another spare here in the 10th frame. And the crowd alive. As we get closer to that cut time, the drama building and the crowd really getting into it here. Jason Thomas gonna head down. Keep an eye on CDB. I believe that's her. We'll know here in just a minute. Missy Parkin going for her 9th consecutive spare. The bucket, no problem. Nice break on the 2-8 for Wei Fen Nu. Trying to get to the 220s and build on her lead here. She's at plus 244. Angie Ramirez plus 200. Kayla Bandy plus 196. That's your top 3 here after 9 games. And of course, Missy Parkin. Strike on the fill ball. Great shot, great bold game there. Very well bowled, 186. So we've got dueling front 9s. We're behind 11 and 12, Kelly Kulik. And 19 and 20, CDB doing work. There's Kelly looking for 10 in a row, lane 11. Gets it wide on that Slick lane 11 leaves the 2-pin. Her run comes to an end, but she can pick this up, being in the 270s. Nice little push for her. CDB leaves a 7-pin on her 10th shot. So Jason Thomas, the double jinx with the camera. All that potential. And at best, a pair of 270 games, but both players really needed that at this time to try to at least get a little more comfortable. CDB 26th at plus 57. Kulik tied for the cut right now at plus 31. And a great shot there for 279, Kelly Kulik. Opposite ends on that game. Missy Parkin grinding her way. Parkin 186, Kulik 279. Weefen New 225. All right, so a little bit of excitement there in game number 4, game number 10 overall. And we'll get ready. Players on the move. We'll get ready for game number 5 already. Already 8 p.m. here at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes in Citrus Heights, California. And the day coming to a close for all but 32 players who will advance to tomorrow morning's Cashers round. Jackie Carbonetto hoping to be there, throwing great shots like that on lane 11 to get things started off here on our featured pairs.
How's it going, kid? Having fun? I just saw Karen Lowe Ballard almost rolled a 300. She had her first 9. What are you seeing here? How are these guys playing? No, what are they doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Oh, just guarding. How are they playing? What are they doing? Yeah. Playing break. No commentary. Never mind.
All right, here in our featured pair. Elise Bolton, Stephanie Martins, Jackie Carbonetto, Danielle McEwen, Nicole Hiroka, Gabby Mayfield, Jody Wessner, Erin McCarthy, Karen Marcano, and our local, Amy Hepperly.
that off all. And I bowl on the PWBA tour. Please, you live your life for 5 minutes. Love it. It's fine. Not a
I
day.
just finished my classes. I have 3 classes left in my master's program.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had finals this week and everything was due, and I slept 4 hours this week.
Trust me. I know. Well, it's not a master's level, but when I was graduating, like getting my final stuff and graduating, I didn't sleep one day. Get a car ready. He told me that light is always bright. I'm a 7-6. What's the deal?
So strikes already starting to add up here in game number 5. Danielle McEwen 3 in a row. And we're seeing the lane starting to open up for last game, but now as we get into the back half of this block, we got through a bumpy transition period there in games 2 and 3, and some excitement now. As we cruise along, Jackie Carbonetto front 3, Elise Bolton trying to match the 2. And joining us now in the booth, brought to you by Nationwide, the trust insurance partner of the PWBA Tour, is the one and only Jason Thomas.
Good evening,
Hello, sir.
Mr. Canizero. Who are you brought by?
Currently Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay.
We're
Mountain Dew.
the fuel of champions today.
Yeah, speaking of Mountain Dew, a Mountain Dew lover making a run at the Open Championships lead, huh?
Yes, sir. We've got some excitement in Reno right now, but it's actually 2-time 300 shooter David Sirigliano and his team from Arizona making the big move. And I know most of our audience probably doesn't know that much about the Open Championships, perhaps. They're here to watch the best ladies in the world, but we're going to keep them updated on what's happening out in Reno at the National Bowling Stadium. And I'll be in and out of the booth here as that unfolds. But Jason Thomas will be on top of things here. We're going to tag team this, and of course the big news from the NBS as well. Aaron Smith in Las Vegas. He'll be jumping in to help out from a distance too. So a lot happening in the bowling world today. Right now it's all about the PWBA Tour. Hashtag PWBA goes NW. As we're cruising into our first cut here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes. We'll go from 80 to 32 in the next hour or so. This is game 5 of 6 and game 11 of 12. So a long day is going to come to an end for many of our competitors. 32 of them will go home and rest and come back tomorrow bright and early, 8:30 local time. Carbonetto's run comes to an end with the Aaron Smith on lane 12, the 4-5.
I've seen a few of those today. It might just be me. Seems like whenever I sit in the seat, people start leaving 4-5s.
Well, we did have 2 players with the front 9 last game, and the minute you stood up with your camera, both of those came to a very quick and abrupt end.
I understand. A few people in the crowd noticed that as well. I had to sneak back into the booth before I was confronted.
Well, bowling fans can be vicious. They want their excitement. Kelly Kueller came close earlier today with the front 10. A little excitement there for Carbonetto picking up the 4-5. We're 2 for 2 on pickups, though.
I've seen it 3 times, and it's been picked up all 3 times. Danielle McEwen currently tied for 7th after 10 games, plus 193, and now starting this game off with the front 4. One of the funnest bowlers to watch on tour.
Got Tania Milligan.
And there's another 4-5.
Come on, Jason Thomas.
Wow, we're going to have to change it from the Aaron Smith to the Jason Thomas.
7-10, one pair to the left. You're a dream killer.
I know. Call me the dream killer. Jackie comes out of that one on lane 11 and washes out. Gives us a quick view of the out of bounds on this 45-foot compliant pattern. See if Elise Bolton can make us 4-4. It's pretty good. Yeah, looks by the 5-pin. All the latest scores available at PWBA.com. Full field of 80 competing here today. Fen Nu, who made our show last week, is leading at plus 269 after 10 games at 226.9 average. Angie Ramirez Perea is in second, plus 255, 225 average. Carol Giannotti, who led after 6 games, is in third place. Christina Wendell, who finished second here in this event last year, is in fourth. And Shannon Flahowski rounds out the top 5 at plus 203. Cut for 12th right now is plus 142. And the cut to make it into tomorrow's action currently sits at plus 29, Brianna Cote. Jackie Carbonetto, who we're watching here this game, is just outside that number at plus 20. And as we mentioned, Danielle McEwen is currently 7th, and she's looking to move up, starting with the front 5 here in game number 11. Aaron McCarthy next door is got the front 5 here in game 11 as well. play here on 11 and 12. Gabriella Mayfield up on lane 13. 36-10. Wessner is currently at plus 21, so she is going to need a couple of decent games here in games 11 and 12 to make it into the cut. Clean through 5 frames on a 193 pace.
Thomas, if you're a bowling fan and you've got the internet, this is your kind of Friday night between the live scoring from the USBC Open Championships and extra frame action going on here in Citrus Heights, California.
Yeah, I mean, there's there's plenty of good stuff to watch. We got a packed house here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes, and Erin McCarthy now has the front 6. She's 88 under right now, so she needs a big game here and then another good score of the last game to get herself into the number to make it into tomorrow's Cashers round of 32. Looks like we've got an underground issue here on 11 and 12, unfortunately. Amy Hepperly from Stockton. Trying to convert 3, 4, 6, 10 and makes it. Nice spare. Big smile on her face.
Jason Thomas, our long night is about to get longer.
It is. Yeah, there's looks like we have an underground issue.
Well, that too.
Yes.
I was thinking big scores, just a couple hours away, plus what's going on here. But well, we don't have an open pair either, do we? We've got 32 lanes filled here at Fireside Lanes. Nice intimate little center, big crowd. So yeah, not good when things don't go right.
Ah, there's the problem.
Throwing pins, making their way down the ball channel there.
It's probably my fault.
Was that the 4 or the 5?
Jerry, the mechanic here, giving us all a lesson in how to properly fix an underground. See if the ladies are going to get a couple of practice shots here. If the delay was long enough, they would get a practice shot before they resume competition. Tournament director and director of operations, Damon Sirocco, out on the lanes. Looks like maybe going to supervise practice shots here.
Chatted with Damon earlier about what would happen if there was a tie for the 32nd spot. And we had a 3-way tie for 31st. Obviously with 3 games to go, still a long way, but people curious about the possibilities.
That'd be a 1-game roll-off, Mr. Canizero. Is that what Mr. Sirocco told you?
That is.
Yep.
Then we got into a scenario where it could have just kept going until the start of the Cashers round tomorrow.
Aaron McCarthy with the front 7.
I got a mark.
That'd be a pretty epic comeback to make the cut after being 88 under.
Well, pretty good though, being 88 under and still having a chance with 2 games to go.
Hey, look what's up there.
Ha!
Really? Again? Looks like no practice shots were awarded. Got a couple players with big strings of strikes. Wei Fen Nu has the front 6.
Some players like the pressure. Coming down to the wire, step up big. Wow, the crowd a little bit. Make the cut like they were going to anyway.
I mean, that's what you live for if you're a pro. You want that adrenaline rush of needing the strikes in a pressure situation, and you know, we all know Aaron McCarthy can shoot big scores. Averaged over 260 in her last 2 matches at the Queens last year to lock up the #1 seed. She can strike with anybody when she gets hot. looks like she's found something at just the right time to try to make a run at this cut. McEwen with the front 5. It's got to push. Wow. Just drills it. As we mentioned, Jackie Carbonetto hovering right around that cut line. 5-bagger here would go a long way towards giving her a little bit of a cushion. She can still shoot 241 this game. Shot there from McCarthy, and I guess the pinch high leaves a 4-pin. If she spares it and takes it off the sheet, she can get to -9, which means she would probably need 240 or better the last game to get herself in the cut. Borrows a little too much shim there and leaves a 4-7. It breaks up the split. So her string is over at 6. Wee Fen News string of 7 in a row to start the game is over as well, off to her right. She just left the lower 7. So our first 300 game yet to happen here. PWBA Storm Sacramento Open. A lot of good scores though. Looks like another week where we're going to see the cut score average right around 203, 204. Nice scoring pace.
Definitely has been an entertaining day. Again, a roller coaster as they move across the house here. Big scores, some low scores. Great shots like that, Stephanie Martin.
Good break there for Carbonetto, breaking up the washout.
Calculator and overdrive tonight between the two tournaments. And as we get down to the end of the next game here, certainly we'll try to keep an idea of what's going on. And I know we talked earlier about whether or not we were going to hang around and wait for the cut number. Let it be a surprise on PWBA.com later tonight. Jason Thomas lets you have the final call on that.
Great shot there for McEwen. Strikes in the 8th, possible 278. Big 10th frame for Erin McCarthy. If she goes off the sheet here, she has a realistic chance of making the cut. If she were to miss here in the 10th, either a spare or an open, she would need another performance like this in the final game to have a chance. So big 10th frame here for Erin. Cuts through the middle, breaks up the split, but Beth, she can shoot now 259. And that's going to put her 29 under going into the last game, and she's going to need something really big. Probably 260 or better neighborhood. Up in the 9th frame, she can shoot 222 this game. Amateur from Daly City, California. Currently minus 142. Stephanie Martins from Brazil up on lane 12. Jackie Carbonetto throws a strike on 11. She can still shoot 221. That would help her out quite a bit. Aaron McCarthy finishes with 258. Wessner washes out there for a shot in the 10th. That was a big shot for her. As we mentioned, just outside the cut line coming into this game at plus 21. She could have really helped herself out with a double there in the 10th. It would have put her in the 230s. Now needs to convert this washout just to not lose any more ground. Nice conversion there on the washout.
Oh my gosh. And like what he did was, my hand was like this for until he puts it on. And you feel like that.
Karen Marcano from Venezuela. She's plus 62. And missed a single pin in the 9th. But can still shoot 217 with a spare and a strike. And just makes it. Almost runs over Brianna Cote. Oh, Jackie Carbonetto with the tripped 4-7 for the turkey. So she can shoot 221, and that's big. That will probably move her into the top 32 going into the last game, qualifying. Nice Bolton with a double. Elise can shoot 222. She's currently minus 81, so she would need to go off the sheet here and then shoot gigantic game 12 to have a chance, but she's still got a chance. Three good shots in the 10th for Jackie Carbonetto, 221, and that's going to put her at 41 over with 1 to go. That's going to be right around the cut line. Danielle McEwen looking to move up a few spots here. She's currently tied for 7th at plus 193. And if she were to go off the sheet, could move into the top 3, depending on what the players ahead of her are doing this game. The shot there just doesn't pop the 10 out. So spare here and a strike. She'll shoot 247. We know Hui Fen Nu, who was leading going to this game, shot 245. So it looks like more than likely she will retain the lead going into a final game of qualifying here tonight. Mayfield missing on the 10 pin for 189 here in game 11. Danielle looks Looks like she's going to get a look at a different piece of equipment here on her fill ball. Always a good idea. And she strikes for 247. We'll be seeing Danielle tomorrow. Bowled pretty well in the first 2 stops, but hasn't made one of our finals just yet. Bowled a 289 in the position round in the Las Vegas Open to just miss out on the group step ladder, and then lost in the group step ladder last week. To miss the finals in the nationwide PWBA Sonoma County Open. Those TV finals will be taped on May 26th, which is also the first live event of the PWBA Tour season on CBS Sports Network. That will kick off the TV season for the tour. All 13 of our 14 stops will be on television this year. The new deal that the USBC signed with CBS Sports Network. Our TV package got underway earlier this week with the Intercollegiate Singles Championships, the women's singles final. Those shows will continue to air on CBS Sports Network. Check bowl.com or your local listings for all the times for those telecasts. So ladies are all finished here in game number 11. They will move on to their last pairs, and we'll have one more game of qualifying
Welcome to join in.
here at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open.
Final game of the day, getting underway quickly here with Shannon O'Keefe, 2 seed at last week's nationwide PWBA Sonoma County Open. This will be on TV coming up on June 14th. That show tapes on May 26th. We've also got our USBC Hall of Famer, 3 times USBC Queens champion, Wendy McPherson, former collegiate standout at Vanderbilt, Team USA member Josie Ernest. On our other pair, Megan Kelly, Amber Vega, doing battle right now on 13 and 14.
And here we are, game 6. Final game of the block tonight. Game 12 overall, and one more game, and we are going to know who our top 32 players are for tomorrow's cashers round here at the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lane in Sacramento. Technically Citrus Heights, California. Capital of California, Sacramento. And I'm Jason Thomas, and alongside Matt Canizero.
Sorta, yeah. Thanks for being here.
And it's been a great day of action here on the PWBA Tour. Great crowds here all day. Expect even more tomorrow. Should be an exciting finish. Scores have been pretty good all day, I would say. Kind of a medium scoring pace. Had a few close calls on 300. So there definitely is some pins out here that last game. If you're behind the cut and you need to make a run. And we're going to find out in just a minute. We'll go through the players on our featured pairs and see where they stand as soon as we get our standings update after 11 games. Currently it's updated through 10. So we'll try to keep on top of that and bring you the excitement as these players come down the stretch trying to make it into the next round of competition. Shannon O'Keefe on the pair in front of us. She had an early wake-up call this morning. We know because she appeared on Good Day Sacramento. If you haven't seen that video that we've put up a link to it on our Facebook page, on the PWBA Facebook page. She and Kelly Kulik appeared this morning on Good Day Sacramento. Had a great time with the hosts. Had a little bowling competition with the hosts. And Shannon had a great line this morning when the hosts asked if they were up for some competition. So go check that out on the PWBA Facebook page. And tell us what you think. Great coverage here in the Sacramento area for these ladies. This was the event that kicked off the tour last season. Technically the Queens was the first event, but this was the first event for the tour, and got us off to a great start, and that momentum carried through all the way the whole season and led to a very, very successful relaunch of the PWBA, which has resulted in additional events added to the tour this year. 14 total. We've added a major. We brought back the Players Championship, And all of the singles events this year, 13 in total, will be televised on CBS Sports Network. So Shannon O'Keefe with the double. Strike spare double to start. And again, after 10 games, Shannon was well within the cut line at plus 82. Don't have her total from game 11 yet. The score's not quite updated, but we should be getting that very soon. And we'll be able to let you know where all of these players stand. And what they need this last game of qualifying to make it into our cashers round tomorrow.
Okay, all right. Be safe. These roads anymore, man.
Linda Barnes, she was minus 51 after 10, and doesn't look like she's having too much fun. She's got 6, 7, 8, 9 spares through 4 frames. Local star as a junior. One of the most well-known junior bowlers ever to come out of this area, Northern California. And now, obviously, married to Chris and lives in Double Oak, Texas. But a lot of friends and family out watching Linda bowl here this week. Probably not quite the result she was looking for. Wendy McPherson, one of the all-time legends. Had a little bit of a rough day. And our standings update has come through. Read off our leaders. And as we mentioned, Wei-Fen New, big game last game, keeps her in the lead at plus 314, a 228.55 average. Carol Giannotti currently in second at plus 267. Angie Ramirez Perea, 255 over. In third, Danielle McEwen at plus 240. We saw her last game shoot 247. She's in fourth. And Shannon Plahowski rounds out the top 5 at plus 239. Currently in 12th place, Darius Ruffner, formerly Darius Street, former PWBA champion at plus 143. That is your 12th place number. And the number for the top 32 currently at plus 48. So it went up quite a bit. I actually saw Jackie Carbonetto shoot 221 last game from just outside the number, and she is currently now 1 spot outside the cash line, just 7 pins back of the number. Shannon O'Keefe is currently in 22nd place at plus 84. Josie Ernest, who's going to be up on lane 12, minus 51. Rose Waller from Sunnyvale, California. Just saw her bowl on lane 11, and she's minus 226. Wendy McPherson minus 77. Sarah Peterson, another local player from Vacaville, California. And Sarah will not be hanging around for tomorrow's action. She's a little bit behind the number and will not be competing tomorrow. But sure it's a good experience for her. And Shannon O'Keefe misses a little wide on that one, but does leave a makeable spare, the 1-2-4. On our other featured pair, on 13 and 14, we have Debbie Behrman from Fair Oaks, a local amateur, minus 73. And as you mentioned, Linda Barnes, we've seen her throw a few shots on that lane. She's through 6 frames on a 182 pace, and she's minus 65. So unfortunately, we won't be seeing Linda tomorrow. Megan Kelly also on the pair will be up on lane 14, and she is currently minus 160. Jessica Lesagonich, another player on 13 and 14 from Atlanta, Georgia, and she is currently minus 72. And Amber Vega won the win a spot here at Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes, and she's currently in the cut at plus 73. She just won the Masters tournament here in Sacramento. Beat all the men. She's on a hot streak, and looks like we'll see her tomorrow, assuming she can hang together this last few frames. She's on a 199 pace through 5. Still can shoot 249 though. She takes it off the sheet. So a nice local story there. Linda Barnes catches a double there, shakes up the 4.57. And she's still got that great smile. Even though we know she's not going to be happy about not making it to the round of 32 tomorrow. Big spare conversion attempt here from Shannon McKee. Just not enough on the head pin there. So she's on a 192 pace, plus 84. She's 36 pins ahead of the cut line. So probably going to need some marks here in the last 3 frames to make it. Another lazy strike there for Linda Barnes, kind of smiling. Players close to the cut line, just off of our feature pairs to the left and to the right. Maria Jose Rodriguez at plus 61. And that's 13 pins ahead of the number, and she's got a good game going. Strikes pair double. Jackie Carbonetto off to our right at plus 41, 7 pins behind the number. She's on a 2:04 pace through 6. And she just struck again in the 7th, so now 2:14 pace. Much better shot there from Shannon. And those cheers were for Amber Vega. Turkey, she's looks like she's locking herself into the cut. She was plus 73 going into this game, and now with the turkey, puts her on a 2:19 pace. So even with a couple of opens, that's probably going to be enough. Debbie Behrman with another strike there in the 9th, so she's got a good game going. She's 243. Amber Vega tips him over, and that's going to lock her into the cut. Linda Barnes finally throws one flush and leaves a stone 9. So just a couple frames to go here, and keep on the air so that you guys can hear the cut score. Jody Wessner, she was, remember we saw her open in the 10th last game and put herself outside the cut line. She's got a big game going here in game number 12. Strike, spare, 5-bagger. And she's currently 21 back of the number. Great shot there for Shannon O'Keefe, and that's going to lock her into the top 32. And now just trying to pick up some ground on the 12th place number. That's plus 143 currently. So you'd have to think that number is going to end up around plus 150. And if Shannon can go off the sheet, here she gets a plus 106. So she would only be about 45 pins back of the top 12 heading into tomorrow's cashers round if she can go off the sheet. Stephanie Johnson, also another player who is around the cut number. She was 26th going into this game at plus 63, and she's bowling just off to our left on the same pair with Clara Guerrero and Maria Jose Rodriguez, and she's got spare 5-bagger. So looks like Stephanie will be hanging around for tomorrow. And with a big game, she could put herself pretty close to that top 12, maybe even in it if she were to go off the sheet. Clara Guerrero currently in 11th place, plus 153, so she's safe for tomorrow's action, just trying to hold her position. Now Shannon O'Keefe up in the 10th, 202 pace, shoot 222. Good looking shot, and can't get 10 out. So spare and a strike It would put her at 201, and she'll be in the cut, but have a good amount of ground to make up tomorrow, about 65 or 70 pins. Her quest to make back-to-back TV finals. She is the number 2 seed for the nationwide PWBA Sonoma County Open, which took place last week. So already qualified for one of our upcoming shows, trying to make it 2 in a row. And 200 on the nose for Shannon O'Keefe. That was one long day. She was the first one here this morning, and I can vouch for that because I was here too. 5:30 this morning, came in and did some TV for Good Day Sacramento, had a lot of fun, and then 12 games of qualifying, and she'll be hanging around for our cashier's round tomorrow. Carbonetto there on the right side of your screen. Big shot for her in the 10th frame, and she can shoot 232, 2 more strikes. And she was 7 pins outside the cut, and I would be pretty surprised if she were to go off the sheet and not make the cut. One more big shot here for her, and she'll be just coming into our screen on the right. One more strike is going to lock her into the finals. Gonna make it close. I'm gonna say she's, if I had to guess, she's in. But if she gets one here, puts her at 219 and plus 60 overall. Plus 60 for Jackie Carbonetto. And I think that's enough. Big 221, 219 finish, and solid bowling there at the end to get herself into the cut. We'll have to stick around and see if she ends up making it. There were several players right around that number that could have either gone above or below, and we're going to have to see how it shakes out. Stephanie Johnson, one of those players, she was at plus 63. And get some bonus coverage of her pair as soon as Wendy McPherson and Sarah Peterson finish up here on our featured pairs. Danielle McEwen on the right side of our screen, and she had a chance for 226, and flat 10's going to prevent that from happening. She can still shoot 206 though, and we'll see her tomorrow. Good day for Danielle. She was currently in 4th place heading into game 12.
cut girls. And a 280 and 260.
Yeah, Leanne bowled 250.
Did she?
Diana bowled 230. Jack bowled 210. Tanya bowled 240. Leanna bowled 260. Jody bowled 280.
I didn't know the rapping scores. I saw Jackie, Tanya, Leanna, and Jody, but I didn't see
I think
Jackie Carbonetto 60.
Daphne didn't bowl every game.
No, she could only bowl like 2-0.
It was huge scores and finished. Okay. There was nothing that big across the bowling scene in a while.
You know what's funny is if you watch them just bowl, it wasn't bowling. They got aggressive. Like the girls got aggressive, and then their balls are wide. It actually tips a little.
Got to the pins the right way.
Yeah, they're not. They just
Very cool.
they're short.
45 feet.
Well, I know, but then as soon as all of a sudden you get through it at the bottom, your ball hooks a little bit more, but then it shoves when you miss.
Flats in.
I think it's like that. It's like that every week, though. It's like, you know, the first 8 games, everybody's like trying. It's like they're trying not to bowl bad, and then all of a sudden when they're coming down, it's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking get aggressive, and then the good bowlers think, shit. What is it? Liz was like 70 under for 4 or 5, and fucking she had a run at the show last week. It's like. I mean, that's a bad example because she's one of the best. But, I mean, Kelly even did today. I mean, she threw the front 9 with her face. That's how good she threw it at the end. That's how good she threw it at the end.
Terrible.
Ball. I mean, I don't criticize balls, but that's the worst ball they've made in 10 years. I mean, the worst. That ball is fucking even when their people say that ball sucks, that's not good when you haven't made very many duds over the last decade. I asked her, I said, does she get a bonus?
Yeah.
I asked Kelly, I go, does she get a bonus for that?
Because we say the same thing. That's hilarious. Steph, you see how the scores the last week? What was it again?
260 and 280. 230.
Why had the cut number?
All to get in.
And I think Natalie was in it. Natalie Goodman was in it at 42, trying 195, and then she got like mega jump.
Deanna and Sandra were both in. They're both 2-0. 230.
That's a big difference. But the number 60 for sure. Huh. Hard to do that. Yeah, that's just made it better. Hard to do that on long. Hard to do that. That's going to be a rough night's sleep. I would hate to do that to the Queens with that one. You know? The girl got 0 on the field. Basically cut by a couple minutes. So that's going to be a rough night's sleep. You drive back to your hotel like right, oh yeah. You hope the number jumps up there.
So you thought it was just seeing the right shape that you didn't do?
I didn't hear you say that. No, did you say that? He's old.
And I mean,
Well, first of all, I think what happens to me is Okay. It's just anywhere I go, if I lose that, then it's just
Okay. Well, I mean, that's something we can work on. We can work on like in practice session, or if you and I are practicing together, we can practice those kind of things. We can work on, okay, this is not here anymore. What's the move off of here? And you just have to do it. You just have to do it. Try it. You can do it in practice. You can do it in in competition. Sometimes you just have to do it. You have to get those reps in to be able to start recognizing
from
sooner.
outside, we jump in such a 20, but then we have to do like another 4
Right.
laps. And never moved to someone says,
And I think moving with the new
then I
ball
got
zones
moved,
too.
but then it went to another one. The right ball, I got this last one.
Yeah. I understand.
Transition with the new ball. You've had it for 2 months now.
That can take a little while to gain trust. Like, I mean, you didn't know what to think.
Yeah,
Right.
just the brand
Sure.
as a whole.
Sure. Yeah, it's not even just a new habit for you. It's a brand new ball. It's one you haven't had. So 240 is a good taste in your mouth, though. A better makes it sting a little less.
Even though it's one bad shot, but it's the best shot it felt it was this. It wasn't too bad. It's like, why you not see that?
Override or what?
They fight into it. Doña Rosita.
102? 3 digits.
Yeah.
Maria struck with the blue,
That's my guess.
with the burn.
Yeah, it was